Okay. Hello and welcome. Last night I had an interesting bit. We're not gonna go into it because Lord do I not want to get heated. But basically, it's a topic I care about because I consider myself an artist, and that's the extent of what we're gonna talk, how we're gonna talk about it. Let's see, Cave of the Crimson Sky. Oh, I was thinking that if I first tried this would be hilarious. This is an interesting screen. I really like it. Thanks for good luck, Goose. Welcome in. How you doing? Good luck, cool level. Good luck, decently difficult level. It's definitely easier than Cycle Madness, though. Which makes it much more explicable that Cycle Madness ended up as yellow. Also, how you doing? Remember this. Oh, that is so tough going in and out there. Because it's so tight. Tight inputs are hard right now. Nice strange. Probably should actually like do some actually physical stuff with my hands. Da 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 da. Oh, that is so difficult. Just to avoid hitting these spinners. Actually, I wonder how they determined like how they're gonna place these spinners. Like, I suppose this is where I have a fundamental disconnect on how I've designed my level versus how they designed theirs. Because I'm very setup oriented, and this is definitely not setup. It's all about your precision, which, you know, I think is kind of, I think it's an interesting idea for a level. Not necessarily my favorite, but, you know. Lord, is it hard to get that jump. Also, that jump at the end. If I remember right, then you jump, then you dash up, then you fall down, and you jump into that, then you dash left, and then you demo upright, and you pray. Hopefully. I wonder whether I doubt it's worthwhile to switch. What even do you do on the other side? I don't think the other side seems easier. How are you supposed to do that? I mean, this is the type of gameplay that's really hard to make. Really easy to make bad. Or really hard, C2K3, which is very similar style of gameplay. It's a dropper. Except in that case, it's a full setupless precision. So in that case, it's all sub-pixel precise scams. Well, okay, it has a lot of sub-pixel precise scams. Which is kind of hilarious and also terrifying. I wonder how much easier D1, D7 would have been if it was just D7. Like, designed with the same principle, keeping as much intact. It was just D7. I'm just kind of wondering if it would have been easier. That screen would not be easier, I don't think. Okay, that is a up left dash and a half. Okay, what the heck? I've not gone that jump. I've gone to that jump, so that's pretty good. Getting past that jump seems hard. Da, 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 da. I'm currently doing my best to avoid talking about a specific topic because my brain is filled with those idiot things. I'm noticing some of the cultural values I hold. Okay, when are you supposed to time that? That is such a hard... Wait. Huh. Wait, why are there spinners that you just can't see? Okay. I would have thought they'd use the slope. Because they've... I wonder if the slopes existed pre this level. I know one game that doesn't handle it. The number one thing I know is that, games don't like, a lot of 2D games do not like it when you have a slanted surface. See some of the weird things that happen when you try and... There's some weird things that happen when you try and put a slanted surface in... Put a slope in, Hollow Knight. It produces some weird neum. I wonder how they, like, how slopes are coded. Whether you could use them for interesting speed tech. It's like, the big thing is, like, determining for slope. Like, if you have a dash move, how far do you move on that slope? I don't know why this is the topic my brain decided to launch itself on, but I needed something to talk about. Like, I remember when I watched the VOD of when Extremely OK Games played some Strawberry Jam. And that was so interesting and weird. Oh, that is hard. And they were so impressed by when they saw the slopes in paint. Also, I've seen that the beat guy in that asset in other stuff. It's in the Chapter 3 section of Mad Hunt. Which, Mad Hunt is cool. I don't get it as much just because it feels really hard to actually hide. But that's the problem with doing hide and seek in the same place consistently, is that it inevitably becomes a competitive game. I mean, that's true of anything that you do for long enough, is if you have... probably why I like, yeah, like I've watched channels where they do like Pop Hunt in Gary's mod, and they always were looking for new maps. Because doing it in the same map every time just means it goes from something you can do just for fun and casually to something that's really hard to do casually. I don't know, there's a variety of things that are difficult like that. Wait, there's the hanging banners with little flags. I wish they were pride flags, but I suppose that a lot of the pride flags use colors that wouldn't work as well in this map. I mean, that's true of a lot of things. I suppose you could do like a lesbian flag here, or a bi flag here. I mean, I like it when I like seeing pride flags and stuff. It's honestly the main reason I want to watch certain new movie. That, oh lord, that dash is hard to time. That is so hard to actually get down, though. Huh. How is it? Hard, I think. Definitely, like, easier than some of the other yellows. I mean, it's definitely easier than, say... Ah, okay. It's definitely easier than, say, CMB by a large margin. Like, I was at the start of bookshelves when I was at this time in CMB. I mean, this level's also a lot shorter. So I don't know if that's the same amount of screens. Yeah, that's about the same amount of screens. It's the right side light. Let's see. I have no clue what the difference is between the two sides. Pain. I don't know it. You need to jump it, get that jump crystal, jump into that bubble, dash into that bubble, get to that jump crystal, jump into that, dash into that, use 2 dashes to get to that jump crystal, jump into there, and win. Honestly, in many ways, the left side makes more sense to me. Besides the fact that I've actually been going for the left side. I don't know if there's any different, like, benefit of either one side over the other. I thought at one point that it was, left was the berry path, but apparently it might not actually make any difference, which is weird, but also funny. Because they have like a note, and they have Madeline read like, to make a leap of faith, which you choose determines your path, and which makes this seem like berry path versus not berry path, and that's not the case. I don't get it. Also, it's well, I know what shortcut I'm probably gonna try for that when I do Sands of Time Silver, because apparently there's literally a speedrun path that lets you skip a few rooms. It's just due to really flipping lenient demos. Also, jelly laddering is also for the jelly laddering scene. Apparently, jelly laddering is both less and more difficult than I thought it was. It's basically just hold grab, hold jump, and then just keep pressing down and rhythmically no. Or is it hold? Oh no, hold down and jump and keep rhythmically pressing grab such that you gain height. Apparently there's like I don't know what the rhythm is exactly. It'd be hard to learn. Also, I like some of the reimaginings. It does make sense that there are, like, very few reimaginings of vanilla. Like, there are reimaginings of a lot of individual levels, like there's 3L, all the different farewell maps. There are so many flipping farewell maps. It's kind of funny how many farewell maps there are. I don't know, it's the... But yeah, farewell, and summit, I think are the two most popular structures. A, B, and C. Yeah, there's multiple farewell B-sides. There's another farewell map also. There's another farewell map B-side. Finally! It's epic music time. And also massive tone shift. So you can get to the berry. Okay. The berry path is those jumps, getting that, getting over here, getting over there, going back, winning. Thanks for the GG room, Avery. Welcome in, Avery. How are you doing? We are on final! Wait. These are spinners that are using the recoloring of the blade sprite. That's interesting. Huh. Wait, what? Are you... Okay, that's probably that. I had to hit the top half of that spring. You're good? That is good to hear. I am doing well. A little tired. I cannot remember. I think you're supposed to keep this double dash until this point. Ah, yes. Okay, you dash, you do a failed super. Oh, that's gonna be tough. So, jump, fall down, use 2 dashes to wall, get to that for a wall bounce. Oh, Lord. Okay, this is cool. This is so cool! I think I'm supposed to have a jump here. I don't... How do you keep a jump? Oh, I see. This is so cool. Like, this is... I don't think the super mad... I think this is an interesting choice of final screen. How are you... Wait, what? I am mildly confused as to how you do this. So we have a... We're working on a strat. Okay. Ah, if I had a dash here, this would be perfect. I have no clue. I need to get to the bottom of that, jump. What? I feel like I made a mistake at some point. I feel as if I'm supposed to have perhaps a third jump, a second, 2 jumps here. I think I'm supposed to have 2 jumps here. Okay. The fact is, I figured that out a lot faster than I thought. Can you go far enough? Oh, no, I see what you do. Kinda, maybe. Actually, no, I don't see what you do. Mildly confusing what this is. But I have an idea. Basically, my current idea is, wall bounce. I don't know if I should try to go as far as I can or go short. I think going far, using 1 jump to get to that wall. Then you have 2 jumps to get through here. To get there, to grab the dash crystal. 1 to go there, 1 to get... 1 to jump out the wall, go around, jump there, use the dash crystal to get over to there, and win. Yes! Okay, that works, okay. That is pain, but... Also, I love the fact that You... Like, what do you do here? What move? A failed super. Technically speaking, just jump. I can't remember why a failed tech is considered separate from other tech. No, yeah, no, I don't want a failed super, actually. That is hard. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Oh no, this... That is certainly a gap. If that spinner was just a little bit up, this would actually be really feasible. As is, this is a little bit much. Don't get low enough. What? I don't understand this. Am I supposed to somehow dash? I don't think that's possible. Yeah, no, that's not possible for me to have a dash. I think this is the best I can think of, and this makes this this probably the tightest input in the entire map. Low? Low. Maybe low, as low as I can go, and then full jump. And then partial jump. Yeah, partial jump, okay. Partial jump, okay. The fact there's not a full jump setup is so painful. No. Oh no. I failed. I failed! No! No! I failed! I went too far! Well. That is what you're supposed to do, though. Okay, we have up to the berry figured out. Now, what do you do after that? Go up. Hyper. Wall bounce. Maybe. Wait. Do you still have to go do... Wait a second. Wait a second. I think you need to get... Oh no, I think you still need to get both of those. So, hyper. Yeah, hyper. Extend hyper. Wall bounce. Grab that jump crystal. Jump into the double dash. Use the double dash to get up to the other dash crystal. Grab that. And fall down through. Do a super. And then jump off that and win. Or a hyper. Actually, it might be a demo hyper, actually. This is an... Okay. I get why people call the berry path effed up. Well, we got there. But yeah, this berry path is, effed. This is so effed. Okay, I just see a go live notification that it's the silliest. Okay, it's certainly a thing. Okay, what is that? Okay, the main question is, why is there a double dash crystal there? I still want to know. I don't. Are you supposed to go around the top? No, because the jump crystal's on the bottom. This is so much more precise than the last 4 screens. Like, okay. Then there is no full height setup. There's no full jump setup. That is the worst. Why? 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 Okay, I was about to say, why does this setup exist? There isn't one. This is not a setup. Wait. So can you go to the very top and tap jump? No, so you have to be at the very bottom and do a baby jump. Baby neutral? No. Wait. Oh! Full height neutral jump, then turn around. Why? Why is that as a... Yeah. Okay, this time I actually can do this. Okay. That is a ounce and a half. Okay. Good. This is my least favorite. This is... okay, least favorite type is... Okay, it's not phase like that. It's a type of setup that's really hard to get used... Or, things really hard to get used to when they want you to do... it not all the way, not as little as possible or as much as possible, but in between. Doing it in between is always tough. It's why the variable jump height, okay. Okay. I think this is the best bet. Also, the green springs are not used near as often as you'd expect, considering they have a flipping tutorial room. Okay. Okay, we're gonna... That's... I think this is a demo hyper. Which is actually funny, because I think this is the first demo hyper I've... Nope, it's not a demo hyper, it's a super. Like, that is a hilarious setup. Okay, so that's not, okay. That seems very doable. This is probably one of the easier GMs to wrap your head around, to be honest. Like, it's far from an easy level, but what it is conceptually really simple. I remember someone going like, I don't know how to solve the berry root. The berry root is actually, surprisingly, probably one of the easier parts of this to solve for me. Thus far. I'm trying to figure out how to fail super. What failed super would look like. Like that, okay. Apparently failed supers actually are really useful in Summit Downside, because even though you can't do proper tech, you can still do the failed version. Which makes it seem like, I think, so I suppose that means that how Summit Downside works is it makes it so you can't get the hyper boost. It gets rid of the hyper and super boosts. Because both hypers and supers speed reset you, because what is the exact detail? If you jump mid dash, it detects checks for whether you're crouched, and whether you're crouched or not, it determines what speed it gives you. How it resets your speed. This is also why you can't build up speed through wave dashes, because well, they don't work by adding speed to you, like a jump. They work by setting your speed to a specific value. Which is still kind of funny. Also, why is that a red bubble? Like, I'm buffering a dash out of it. Like, I suppose if it were a green bubble, this side would actually be kind of easy. Like, that would actually be a really easy input to input, but and yes, I'm like, this is a place in which it doesn't make, why is it this thing instead of this other thing? The answer is probably because they want, if you fail, for you to get run into spikes. Oh lord. Oh heck, that, doing that jump is certainly a thing you can do. I really like the aesthetic of this room, actually. It's quite a contrasting aesthetic, but and I don't know if I agree with the statement that this isn't foreshadowed. Though I suppose it is a massive change in tone from the almost horror tone of the rest of the map to the more adventure tone of this room. Which I suppose is a big contrast. Right, if there's a dash crystal, right, that's why, oh! That's why they have all these dash crystals, is that they signify, hey, you need to use your dash here, not your jump. Like, they literally tell you what to, okay, that, I could get being annoyed by Matt literally telling you what to do, but then again, like, that's half of what most maps are. A lot of maps are designed with a singular path that they want you to do. So it makes sense that they would design it such that you can't do the silly. Ba da 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 ba da 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 da. I do wish there was a little bit more of the other parts of this song in this section of the map. Like a little bit more of the horror tonality from the previous section. But, like, yeah, this is pretty good. Huh. I wonder if there are red bubbles that don't. There are the infinite bubbles that don't give your dash back. Presumably there are, since there are the blue bubbles, which I really like the existence. I like the blue bubbles. How hard is it to not hit that wall? That wall's just in the way. That wall just is there to be like, hey, you need to do this a little lower. It's interesting, a wall being the primary obstacle here, but it's like, well, the spikes are there to be an obstacle. I think they're more there to basically tell you to do exactly what the map maker wanted you to do. I mean, that's the purpose of most spikes. Now, there are other ways to force you to do exactly what the map maker intended you to do. There's one very good example. Mauve! Mauve has very few spikes. To the point where I think the only real spike entities are, for the occasional corner boost indicator. That's because how Mauve makes sure that you do exactly what they want you to do is making it so that there's new. That's how they do it. Which I find very fun. You know? So I'm hoping that whenever I play Mauve, I wonder if the Death Warp has been patched out. Like, if there's a Death Warp in a specific room that I know about because Parrot did it in his playthrough. Which, I mean, you know, he did a pretty good job. Though there are some interesting cheese. There's a few cheese that I know about due to that. Because there's a few rooms in Mob that ostensibly require you to do certain movement. Ostensibly. Do you actually have to do that movement? I keep doing that jump too low. Okay. I forgot the... I pressed dash for the fast bubble. I just pressed it the wrong... I pressed it too early. I don't know if I can mentally think. Make myself buffer an input. How hard it? Okay, that is a input and a half. That little corner, that little jump. Oh, I need to do the dash later. Okay. Da, 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 da. I really like this level now. It's not number one, but it's certainly up there for me. Really basic GM, to be honest. I know enough to know that there are some silly GMs waiting for me. Solar Express. So honestly, Solar Express and Summit, I think, are the two funniest levels. And by funniest, I'm talking about, like, they have the funniest inputs. Because Summit has the... I mean, it has, what, super waves? Failed wave dashes? Ceiling pops? Like... That's certainly a thing that exists. Definitely need to get my ADHD meds, and I'm starting to feel the effects. Are freeze frames. So they're not one frame, but they're still hard. Oh, wait, what? How did they... Oh, wait. They have... Oh, right! Oh, that's cool. Using dash crystals to make a C pop, not a one frame input. I mean, those are the only two ways of making a C pop fair. How Summit does it, or how CPCL and Avian Ascension do it. CPCL and Avian Ascension do it by making it so you can buffer the C pop. By making sure that you can do that. By making sure that they provide a way to make sure that you always have the same subpixels when you get to the C pop. Thus making it so you can buffer it, which is cool that you can do that. And silly. So, I've never actually successfully done a C pop yet. Oh, did I hold jump instead of actually pressing it? That would be funny if I actually did that. Oh, right, I need to make sure I do that jump after my dash, not during. Freeze frames. Ooh. How hard did you find the summit berries? Based on what I know, the red that I'm most worried berry-wise is probably... It's Shattersong. It's Shattersong. Flipping... Because... Oh, I didn't do enough big enough jump. I didn't hold jump long enough, and I didn't press jump late enough. Yeah, I need to jump on the second half of that tile, and I need to hold jump for as long as I can. So, I've seen the snowball berry. I think the funniest thing was watching when Mr. Hank was doing Summit and thinking, this is insanity. Summit FC Silver. I mean, FC Silver, I mean, I suppose I'm technically kinda going for an FC Silver. But that's not my main thing right now, because I've been having a hard time having a main thing I'm doing. Which is interesting and weird. Though it has actually led to me finishing Glyph and starting at Season Side, so, you know, there are benefits. You've actually, though, legit. I wonder what difficulty the Season Sides are supposed to be, because I'm like, if they're about as hard as Glyph, I would assume that means that they're advanced, and it's like, wait. Is the short advanced level now, like, a 20-minute level instead of what it used to be at... like, 40 to 50 minutes? So I'm fairly certain that all of the short advanced maps in Strawberry Jam definitely took me like 40 to 50 minutes. I keep pressing jump just a few frames too early and not holding it long enough. Okay, I need to wait for that to stop. Also, I have a question. What the heck is this second dash for? Like... I'm half like, am I doing this in the wrong order? But then again, what I'm doing works. So I'm like... Twitch? Okay. The stream manager had a number reset. I just look over, I'm like, why is that number 0? That's not true. I know that much. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna stretch my hands, walk around, move around, refill my other one of my water bottles. I'll be back in just a sec. Okay. I'll take my break. let's go. Oh, this is so intense still. I suppose I get why the person why they complained. They said that this level they didn't like the going back underground thing. It's because it's like you're moving out of the cave at first and then you're back in. So that's kind of an interesting part of it. Okay, we save state because we want to practice. This is me being like, I want to refamiliarize myself with the second half. I want to see if we can do this second half in one go. Don't know what the ideal way of inputting this is either, so... So that's gonna be fun. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get from here to the end, and then we're gonna try and do some... It feels weird doing, like, doing these GM level rooms, because it always feels like I'm doing, like, a low-level golden. Like, it feels like you're doing a beginner level golden, a silver. Which, you know, is fair enough, considering I think beginner level silvers usually take me, like, 40 minutes. Like an hour, and these screens, if I'm struggling with it, can take an hour. I think I need to do a neutral ounce? No. This is such a particular ounce! What the heck? Like, getting the ounce isn't the hard. Getting the right ounce, getting the intended ounce is the hard part. Wow, this is an input and a half. Ugh. Apparently my feet don't like being in shoes. Oh right, that's not what you do there. I love the fact that it's... Okay, this is funny. The choke points are all ounces. All three of them. I suppose that's because a ounce is 10 tricks in one. And how a ounce is varies depending on context. That is the hard part. You have to... being patient enough here. Oh, this is... and by patient, I mean, like, waiting, like, literally frames. I don't have a good... I need a visual cue for when I need to start pressing left. Maybe here? Okay, so it's just a super. Okay. Or it's a dash, then a jump. Oh, Lord. Yeah, there's a lot of inputs that I've not done. Like, and like for certain types of inputs. You just went when you felt like it. Yeah, that muscle memorying is like probably one of the few ways you can do this. What the heck? That... no, the choke point is that flipping jump. Getting the neutral, then full height, no, it's a full height neutral jump, then turn around. It's a full height neutral jump and turn around after you leave the wall. I wonder if you could do it as like a wall boost, actually. Instead of a neutral jump. So I suppose wall boosts are a different distance. I mean, wall boost climbs apparently are technically, if you can do them well, faster than neutraling. And about the only way faster to move up a wall. Oh! Okay. That's actually pretty easy, okay. That jump is hard. Do I have to not buffer it? Hopefully it's not in case this is not a jump in which buffering actually causes problems. Because that's a thing that exists occasionally. I mean... one map I saw a parent playing had a wall where if you buffered any of the neutral jumps, any of the jumps from the neutrals, you just died. And it's just like, that seems mean. I mean, it makes sense, the thing to like test your skills on. But it is silly, nonetheless. Why did I... oh, okay. Wait, need to make sure I don't do a super there. Yeah. There... part with the visual cues is there's not really many good visual cues here. Oh, berries. I've made the decision. Oh, right. That's why you don't buffer. Okay, don't try and buffer the jump. You want to make sure that you do the jump on the wall, not before you hit the wall. You don't want to waste the jump crystal. Okay, this is still one of my favorite things, is when they give you something to carry in your inventory as like an inventory modifier, and they're like, okay, now you have to keep this, okay? They give you a double dash, they give you a jump, and it's just like, this is so silly. I mean, it's one of the best screens in Farewell. The one where you have to keep that double dash till the end. If you don't have DTS, of course. I wonder if many people go for DTS in golden runs. The main issue with that, going for DTS, is the fact that you'd have to do DTS every attempt. Which seems like a lot. And besides the fact that, the golden isn't that early, is after DTS. So you'd still end up losing. You'd still end up with some pain. So you'd have to like restart chapter and then make sure you go back to the. Oh! Close, okay. I just didn't get the jump off in time. Okay, that one's hard because you have to make sure you don't flipping jump before you oh lord, during your dash. Huh, that's interesting. There's no mid-air tech map. I mean, the only mid-air tech map I know of is Neon's map. I think it's Neon's map. I think that's how you pronounce it, their name. But Neon's map from, this is me being like, this is how Parrot refers to it in the endgame context, VOD, and so my memory of the actual name of the map is non-existent. I do kind of want to play Celeste at some point. Celeste, the map from endgame contest. Oh, I didn't hold jump there. Okay, so tap, jump, hold, jump. Okay. God. I mean, I suppose that technically is a PB. He peeved. He peeved! And then my brain immediately thinks of I'll just say that I'm remembering old internet stuff. Huh. I suppose that's the thing. Early YouTube culture is very similar to Vine culture, which is very similar to... which has many commonalities with, like, the better parts of TikTok. That, like, short videos that are very simple. So, of course, of the three, TikTok is the most played. Blatantly commercial. Or the most blatant about, like, people trying to make money off of it. Which, I mean, fair enough. I'd like to make money off of doing Twitch. Which is, that's a topic for another time. About how weird, like, the entire, like, various internet video spheres is. Now, like, how they work. Why did I climb? Ah, I didn't. I pressed up because I was afraid of falling off, and so I just died instead. Wait. I wonder if you... Huh. I guess that technically speaking, my map, I should... Also, I've decided that apparently a lot of people have been trying to figure out a name for GM+1 for a while. For Virtuoso. And I'm like, Virtuoso, I like that. And a lot of people are like, that's really basic and really boring. And it's like, yes, it's basic and boring. What it isn't is, what you want the other thing it is actually it is like, it is actually sensible as a name. Like, and honestly, I still don't get why, like, both of the levels above GM need, like, special names, but it's like, all the other levels have very boring names, too. They, like, intermediate, beginner, intermediate, advanced, and expert, grandmaster. Like, we're kind of missing a master's level, but, you know, I think it works well enough. And I think for a layer above Grandmaster, I think Virtuoso works really well. And then, of course, Celestial, which apparently everyone treats that as, like, the agreed-upon term for that level, but though there are, like, depending on your definition, like, 6 to 8 Celestial maps in existence, so... And, of course, there's the fact that, like, it's not really practical for there to be a map that is beatable, that is above Celestial. It's just like... Like, Celestial already includes some insane stuff like Crystal Garden, or... And like, Crystal Garden is plenty proof that you can use purely, like, GM tech and still result in a map that is too hard for someone who's a Grandmaster level. Because flipping Crystal Garden. I wonder if anyone's made Crystal Garden look good. Because I'm betting that if you tried to make that, it would end up being like... Maybe a virtuosic level. Probably still, though, Grandmaster. If you actually made the setups actually, you know, work. Instead of being pure poo. No. I don't... There are some definitions of, like, the levels that make it so that it's like... Like, some people are like, some of the maps on the hard list aren't Grandmasters, like, aren't only just Grandmaster, and it's like... That doesn't seem like a very useful definition of... Like... Basically, I don't think it's very useful if... Like, there's... If the definition is, puts the it as that high. Like, I put Celeste as GM+1. It's the type of level where it's like... It is significantly harder than anything you could expect a Grandmaster level player to play. Like... someone's like, some people are like, input density isn't a good, like, metric for that, and it's like, I kinda get that, but I'd still put, like, this is me being like, but I think it's more useful if you have the low end of Virtuosic. Like, still really darn difficult, but low enough that, like, the hard list is actually a list of special maps instead of just being literally all the Virtuosic and instead of just being a list of all the Virtuosic and Celestial maps in existence. Also, Virtuoso actually has a nice adjective for him. Virtuosic. The level is virtuosic. It requires... Hello, Sack. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm just asking my thoughts on a topic that that was embroiled in Pet's chat yesterday about, like, what the definition of the various difficulties is, and I'm like, okay, a little bit EP. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, EP. I am a little bit EP myself because I did not sleep very well yesterday. Hi. I forgot to do that. But yeah. But yeah. In my opinion, I still don't like the idea of, like, a super... Rest this night? Yeah. My idea of bad sleep is... I definitely have slightly better sleep than I've heard other people getting. Wait, that's a different part! That's a part I haven't heard before! Wait, that's a new part! Wait, what? Okay, I haven't heard that previous part before. Huh. Yeah. That's basically me being like, my opinion of difficulty names is difficulty names should be informative, if not expressive. Like, which I think it is why the current difficulty names, which apparently were determined by, for the ones that currently have names, the difficulty tiers were named by, or determined by a Spring collab, which is, I think, funny as heck. Yeah. Which is why I think that the names above that should actually be somewhat reflective. The Google Forms. Is there, like, a link to that? Oh, Google. Shush. No, no! Yeah, shush. We're talking about the forums? Kinda. I've already determined that I'm just gonna go with Virtuoso, because Slipping Egg, that name actually is explainable. In Paracord. Ah, okay. I'll check that out then. Yeah. I'm still gonna stick with Virtuoso, just because Slipping Egg, it actually explains what it is! Like, all the other proposals, it's like, why does that name mean the level above Grandmaster? It's beautiful, and it actually explains itself. Like, the names we already have explain themselves. That's... So... Like, you could... Like, Celestial's, I think, still too expressive, but I think it works well enough for a difficulty name where it actually makes sense. Yeah, Celestial, everyone's basically settled that Celestial is GM plus 2. So, like, stuff like Dashless Plus, Alex VI, with, like, Avian Ascension is, like, the easiest, the low end. depending on how you define the borders of Celestial, it can go as like a lot of the 2-star maps are like riding the border of Virtuoso and Celestial. I mean, Avian Ascension Plus, whatever the map Olivia is working on, because that map is apparently supposed to be hard in LXCI, so we have 2 new Celestial maps to look forward to. Hemo, I don't think there's any real need to have it, like, levels above Celestial. Like, just use that for everything there. We don't have enough maps at that difficulty level. We probably will never have enough maps to need another difficulty level above that. Like, there are actually, like, a decently small list of virtuosic maps that aren't heartless. There are 4 maps in, what was the collab? I can't remember the name of the collab. But there's 4 maps in particular. Oh, in one collab, there's Celeste. We quickly remember 2 people aren't going to be able to beat anyway. Yeah, Celestial is like, I hope to get to that skill level. I'm currently Grandmaster. I'm very firmly Grandmaster. Because Grandmaster is the stuff that actually challenges me. Like, though, yeah. Anything above that is basically just, this is unreasonable. And not really possible to be done. Though, I'm fairly certain that, like Avian Ascension Plus should be a fun map to play. I hope that Olympia's map's a fun map to play. The good thing is that those ones are not being designed as well. Like, most of the Celestial maps are some level of crap. I would say that, like, GMHS is, like, on the high end of Virtuoso. Definitely. I've decided that these are the words because they're the words that actually make sense. Virtuoso feels good. It makes sense. It actually doesn't require me going... Okay, so, require me go... If I say, I'm gonna play an astral map, people are gonna be like, what in the heck are you talking about? Same with planetary, same with all those other definite words that I've seen proposed, and it's like, all of those words are, if you mention them in the chat of someone who's like playing like a beginner map or playing like expert even, people are gonna be like, what? But you've mentioned, say, Virtuoso. Well, in Celestial, like, Celestial has a pretty obvious connotation of being high above everything else, and Virtuoso is, like, meant to be, like, you are at the top end of the skill. Ethereal, I like the name, not the explicit intended meaning of it. Yeah. I like the sound of Ethereal. I think it's a terrible name, because it doesn't mean anything. Like, ethereal means, like, temporary. Or, like, there's, like, nothing there. Like a thin silk cloth, or something like that. That's ethereal. And, like, I don't think there's any metaphor there. Like, Celestial actually has, like, the implication of it being high. Whereas Ethereal is just like, huh? I mean, it's part of why, like, if a game uses, I think it's a bad idea for a game to use, like, this is a game design thing. In my opinion, a game should not use difficulty terms that are idiosyncratic. In a lot of cases. like, some things, yeah, you achieved Celeste in some sense. Yeah, like, that's why that is one of the few, like, that's about the only flowery word that really works. And, like, there's no way you get a flowery word that works for, like, there's no way you get a good flowery word that actually, other than virtuoso. There's probably some other word that you could use. Probably. There's probably another word that you could use for above Grandmaster, but not the top end. But what other word are you going to use? Like, I also don't like when people use boring words. Say like, that word's boring. And it's like, yeah, it's boring, but it's, I think you want boring. I think that's what you want. Yeah, that, like, so beginning, yeah, like, all the other difficulties are very plain words. Like, they sound like difficulty modifiers you'd actually see in levels you'd see in a video game. Virtuoso seems like a decent option for the top end. For, like, the level above that. And, like, Celestial is really good for, like, the only flowery one on the list. I don't know. I mean, I kind of wish there was a less flowery word instead of Celestial, kinda. But Celestial actually works. Like, if I hear Celestial, like, yeah. But I'm arguing it from a communicating with people who are new to the community way. Where it's like, the names for the difficulty levels should be easily communicable to people who don't play Celeste regularly, or are just playing Celeste casually, or all that. Yeah. I definitely encourage voting for Virtuoso. Hello, Sax Cat. How you doing? Doing hot? Ah, it's warm. Fluffy cat. Ah, big, poofy, fluffy, and thus. In the heat of the meteorological. Really? I didn't hold jump. Why did I tap jump? Ah. The only option I hope doesn't win is what is it? What would you call it? Okay, right. I don't want the Geometry Dash reference to win because it's like, that name only makes sense in the context of Geometry Dash, so I'd rather that name not be used. Though still, whatever the first contest or thing to go for that difficulty level, honestly, I'd love to host the contest at some point. That would be funny. Call it the Virtuosic contest. Require you to make something virtuosic and fun somehow. Which I don't think should be too hard, because there's plenty of really interesting virtuosic tech. Like, depending on how you use it, C-Pops, depending on how you use the C-Pops and how often you use them will determine, like, whether the C-Pop is actually, like, a virtuosic one or not. Delayed Ultras, I'm trying to think of any other, like, RCBs, definitely. Like, I'm trying to think of anything else that's, like, that, like, I don't think there's much tech that I would call virtuosic outside of those three. C-Pops, just due to this, like, in my opinion, like, anything that requires, like, sub-pixel manipulation knowledge is virtuosic. So, like, a lot of those types of sub-pixel dependent tricks would, I think, be there as well. Where, specifically, if you can set up your sub-pixels. I think setupless sub-pixel dependent tricks are, very much so a domain of Celestial, not Virtuoso. Now, the problem with, like, a Virtuoso contest is the fact that finding people who could playtest it or collab is playtesters. And finding mappers who would want to make something that hard that, like, what, there's, like, maybe, like, 20 people who can do that type of stuff? Yeah. I still can't think of any other tech that I would call virtuosic that requires that level of knowledge of the game. Do you all have any ideas on other tech that that could be considered virtuosic? Because I still only have the 3 ideas. I mean, apparently, back in the days of Spring Collab, back boosts were thought of as that hard, but back boosts are relatively immediate. So they're definitely not virtuosic. Oh, welcome back, Sat. I'm currently trying to think of what tech I'd consider a virtuosic tech, like tech that I would basically expect to only see in a virtuosic level. And my current list is sub-pixel manipulation, C-Pops, depending on how the C-Pop is used, of course. Like, depending on how the C-Pop is used. Reverse corner boosts. Yeah, the delayed ultras for RCBs and sub-pixel stuff. I suppose, like, depending on the setup for the demo, like, there's one room in Celeste where you have to do, the endgame contest map, where you have to do a, what are they called? Where you have to do a lower 2. Yeah. And, like, tech, I'm talking about, like, what tech would be... Basically, when I say, like, tech is a certain skill level because you can't use it in an interesting way at a lower skill level. Not in my opinion. Because, like, an Ultra, yes, can be an advanced tech. if you want your Ultra to actually be interesting, like, if you want to do interesting things with your Ultra, it has to be an expert. Because advanced level Ultras are boring, because you can't do, like, longer rooms with them. You can't do a whole, like, that's, and there's a whole bunch of things, yeah. Like, I put the text level in the level at which you can actually do something interesting with it, basically. Like, you can make a delayed Ultra that's Grandmaster, but it's gonna be boring. It's gonna be like, my delayed Ultra in my map is like, the most basic type of delayed Ultra. And I would think it's probably, like, High Grandmaster. And I think it's very hard to make a delayed Ultra easier than how I set it up. It's like, delayed Ultras are, like, they're not hard, it's just, you can't use them interestingly. Same thing with reverse corner boosts. It's like, reverse corner boosts aren't much harder than back boosts. But can you do anything interesting with the reverse corner boost at the expert level? At the Grandmaster level? Not really. Same thing with, like, C-Pops. C-Pops are really hard to use if you want to use them below Grandmaster. There's a reason why, like, I think Summit's C-Pop berry is about the only application of C-Pops I could think you could see in a Grandmaster level. So it's like, what other tech is something that, if you wanted it to be interesting, would you only use at that level? And yeah, especially setup with C-Pops, definitely. Setup C-Pops, yes, depending. Like, if you wanted to use a C-Pop in a long and complicated room, it would definitely be Virtuosic. Is it, like, difficulties about application, not about tech, but grouping tech by difficulty lets you know, like, okay, this tech is only interesting at this level. Yeah. Speedrun tech. Yeah. So, like, including a speedrun route in your map is like one of those things that could be very fun. Yeah. Like, I would love to run, like, a Virtuosic contest at some point. I'm not quite at the skill level there. I need to get to the point where I can actually do C-Pops, I think, and get, like, more consistent at delayed Ultras, and actually be able to do an RCB. Don't know how to do a C-Pop, though. And, like, you know that, like, and, like, that's the thing with, like, tech. Like, for example, well, okay, setupless C-Pops are random, for the simple fact of, depending on where you are in the pixel, when you need to do the jump, it varies. Way more than well, that's because a C-Pop is subpixel dependent, meaning which frame you need to do the jump varies. This is why, like, setupless C-Pops, whether they're, like, are one of those things where they're technically Virtuosic, but if you had a lot of setupless C-Pops in a room, I would call it Celestial, not, Actually, I'd say that double corner boosts are also Virtuosic. Because they require a certain amount of skill to get to the point where you can do them, like, not inconsistently. I'd say consistent one frames, i.e. one frame inputs that are always the same, definitely definitely, those are also, virtuosic. Though I suppose that's that's getting into the weeds. But, and there are plenty of virtuosic maps that have not even just no 1 frames, no 2 frames either. I mean, CBCL's like hide that and it doesn't have a single 2-frame input. But it's really hard. Keep missing. And like, Delayed Ultras vary. There's multiple different setups for Delayed Ultra. Oh, half stamina climb. That's also, I would call virtuosic. I would call that also a virtuosic skill. So it says if you did like a virtuosic collab, you'd put like a lot of maybe like some of the harder GM tech in whatever Jimmy made, plus like you'd put like in the C-pop section you'd teach like here's how you do a buffered C-pop. Here's how you do a overclocking. I think overclocking is just a fundamentally different style of gameplay. It's one of those things where overclocking is, yes, not that hard, but I think it's like same with wall boosts. I mean, for example, 2D was an expert map that used wall boosts. Monica got rid of it so you no longer have to do wall boosts, but the original version required you to do wall boosts. But, you know, that doesn't make wall boosts an expert tech just because you can use them at a lower level. Because they're just such a fundamentally different thing from expert gameplay, I think. That's the thing. Like, some tech is in a specific difficulty in collabs, because outside of a collab, tech doesn't really need to have a difficulty. Its difficulty is on a map-by-map basis, and based on comparison to other maps. Whereas within a collab, grouping tech by level is really useful. So, like, I wouldn't want, and I kind of am glad they followed that rule pretty thoroughly in Strawberry Jam. It's a tool for collabs, right? Which is I say, like, it's like a C-pop gym, you teach buffered C-pops, you teach bufferless C-pops, you teach a few other variations of C-pop. Delayed Ultra, you teach the 2 main setups for Delayed Ultra. The flat ground Delayed Ultra, and the non-flat ground Delayed Ultra. No, there's obviously some ways you can misuse an input. Like, for example, Splone's map, Mature Grade Plus. There's a lot of other maps like that where it's like, the only reason that map is that as high it is typically is because it has a lot of variable 1 frames. Like, what frame you need to do the downright dash to get a particular Delayed Ultra is different every time. What frame you need to do the upright dash to get the reverse corner boost is different every time. Which, you know, that's one of the bigger issues with that level, that difficulty level. It's really hard to make do it in a creative way. it's really hard to do it in a creative way and also avoid, like, making your map just be filled with variable 1-frame inputs or variable 2-frame inputs. Non-variable 1-frames, like, I think are fine. Like, Celeste has a lot of... that map has a lot of... what Parrot calls consistent 1-frames. 1-frames that always occur at the same point, meaning you can't get consistent, but you can certainly get okay at them. And I think that's the type of stuff that I think would be okay in a map. Your everyday Celeste units. Oh yeah, no. Like, there's a reason virtual, like... I am very much so the type that's like, I find a lot of the virtuosic tech very interesting, and some of the stuff that is really hard to use. Like, there's a reason, like, for example, they teach buffered inputs in the buffered dashes, where you do, like, a dash and then an up dash, like that, to do pixel perfects in the gym. I don't believe a single map uses that, even though that's, like, labeled expert. Probably because it takes a virtuosic map to actually use that in an interesting way. To use buffers that interestingly. See, CPCL, or LXVI. Well, LXVI is Celestial, but, you know. Or my map. Which my map's definitely on, like, high GM currently, and like, there's a reason why, like, I've described it before as my map isn't virtuosic, or I said when I used to use GM+1, but my map isn't virtuosic. But if I want to explore the tech I am using to their fullest and do longer, more flow-filled rooms, do longer rooms, it's guaranteed to get to virtuosic levels of skill requirement, because, like, that's the thing with the tech I'm using, is there's no way that doesn't happen. I don't think there's any tech that, like, I would call, like, Celestial. There's not, I don't think there's Celestial. And there's that many, there's, like, I don't know if there's any tech that's that skill level requirement to actually be used in an interesting manner. Dashing is Celestial. I mean, it is of Celeste. But yeah, like, but that's because, fundamentally, like, I'm at the level where I understand GM really well. I'm not good at it yet, but I understand it pretty well. I kinda understand the, virtuoso stuff. Kinda. And then I do not understand, I do not understand Celestial levels at all. Like, like, what makes LXCI Celestial is probably just the length of the screens combined with the sheer precision of the screens. And LXCI requires some interesting tech, to be sure. The funniest one I see is, actually requiring you to switch walls mid, crouch climb. And doing crouch climbed wall boosts along the way. Which I look at that and go, I want to be able to do that type of stuff, because that would be so... like, that would actually be appropriate in my map, since I've been using a lot of crouch climbs in my map. But I have no clue how I, like, make that. I don't know how. I haven't done that type of stuff before myself, so it's probably not worth... it's a bad idea to put it in my own map. Grandmaster level? Yeah. Didn't jump. Okay. I used my jump. Oh, it's so easy to accidentally use your jump because you can't buffer at all. Really good sense of timing. Only if you find it fun. Shatter Song is really hard. Because, okay, it's not just timing. Shatter Song requires a lot of really tough tech. Because it requires you to Demo Hyper Suits. It requires you to do a lot of tech spam along the way. Key music definitely helps. But, like... Like, I'd say you could do it. Like, you could definitely... Like, anything that you're... And like, if you're on your way to playing Fracture Your Distance, I'd probably put you as, like, getting close to expert level. It's pretty consistent. Yeah. And like, yeah. I would recommend try it if you feel like you're pushing your skill level, like, insanely. It's like, that's why, like, my decision to go straight to, DMR was probably poor, but, you know. DMR doesn't start that high. You cleared a few rooms already? GL. Be careful with, like, how you do it so you don't push yourself too much. Because that level, like... Oh, that level gets really, really hard. Oh, thanks for the follow, Toho. Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in just a sec. Come on, let's die for this. If your hands are discerning, you'll stop. Good. Because you do not want to hurt your hands. You do not want to... If you're spending a lot of time, stretch. Regularly stretch. Always regularly stretch. Okay. Thanks for the hydrate. Man. Had a couple tacos with leftovers. Maybe the crack maps are holdables. Yes, but you don't have to do as much. Like, of the three of them, only Solar is a dedicated holdable map. The other two use their holdables, both of which are basically jellyfish, as a method of gaining speed, as part of how they gain a lot of speed, all the speed they get. Which is why those are not, I wouldn't call those, like, they have holdables. But they're holdable maps in the same way that I think Meaningless Contraptions is a holdable map, where it's like, yes, it has a holdable, but I wouldn't call it a traditional holdable map. I wouldn't call it that. Yeah. But yeah, that's one of those things that yeah, that's where I think about it. It's like, between the two, the only holdable tech in Ivory is back boosts. Aww. Which are pretty difficult, and Nolimbo has neutral drops, and that's it? So, well, yes, you did do some amount of actual holdable tech in the two. The holdable tech isn't what makes them hard, whereas Solar Express is, Solar Express is dedicated holdable, which is why and the holdable tech it chooses to focus on is part of why Solar Express is like, is virtuosic and not just. Now, obviously, like, different groups of people define the edges of the difficulties differently, such that, like, some people are like, Nolimbo and Ivory are definitely virtuosic, and some people are like, no, they're not. They're not that level of difficulty. They're not. It's like, that is one case where it's like, but I think that the difference between a yellow GM and any of the cracks is enough that I would call them a entirely different skill level. Like, that's basically how I'm defining it. It's like, okay, if I went straight from, say, Psycho Madness B-Side to Ivory or Nalumbo, the easier the two cracks, I would be like, what is this? And I would have a fundamental lack of skill. Now, I wouldn't call them I call those on, like, very low virtuosity, because, like, the difference isn't that staggering. Whereas, Bummer and Solar, you go straight from, like, C and B to Bummer or Solar, you're gonna be like, what the heck is this? How? Like, the other thing is, like, say you're an expert level player, and you move up. Well, if you're an expert level player who's trying to push their skill level to Grandmaster, and you try to do cracked first, you're going to struggle, and you're not gonna, like, they're not even within reach, whereas, like, low GM might be. Wait. Oh, I can't slow fall. That... Oh, that's a thing. I love that one of my ideas for what to do here is slow fall. Okay, timing that second jump is pain. This is such an input. Like, this is definitely such an input. Is there any way of making this easy? Create some clear flags? And screen transitions? Have a good fun with some screen transitions. Bye, Sack. Have a good rest of your day. I laugh. Also, thanks for the posture check. Gotta sit up straight. Of all the inputs, this is certainly one of them. No. Yeah, no, I don't think wall boosting helps. I am going insane. Okay, we're gonna switch to doing something else because my brain's ability to handle this particular input... I'm running low on patience for this input, so... I suppose I could just not go for the berry now, but... Yeah, okay, let's go do some DMR. DMR is probably a poor plan. I probably should go for something a little more relaxing, but... Nah, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna do the void sides. Actually, finish the fall side and beat the void sides. Because I need something a little more relaxing than Dark Moon Ruins. And Glyph is pretty good for that. And then once we're done with the season sides, we're gonna... Yeah, I just need something a little more relaxing. What is this? Alright, why is it... Yeah, that definitely feels like they're intending you to do a super there. Oh. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait. This is the first time I've had to do this input outside of the void areas. I like that. Aww. Okay. Diagonal. In the first turn, you can get a, block boost. Like that. Okay. So I just need to get a bigger boost than that. I don't see any way of doing this as a diagonal dash, yeah. I don't see any way of doing that as anything other than a wall bounce. Anything that isn't that. Yeah, no, this is not even that hard. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is cool. This is one of those cases where I'm like, I have no clue what you're supposed to do. No. Yeah. It's kind of interesting how this is gameplay that I think... If I were playing this level, like, a few months ago, like earlier this year, or if I had actually played this back when I was still playing Lift for the first time, this would definitely be... This would definitely be a level that I would be like, wait, what? Not sure what you're supposed to do there. Also, I like Glyph's, gimmicks. The false side gimmick is one of the sillier ones, I think. Yeah, okay. No, this is... Like, I barely remember being, like, big me when I was first playing Celeste. But I do remember when I was first playing, when I tried to play Glyph, and Glyph was just so hard. I do remember when playing Into the Jungle and thinking that was hard. What do I do there? Might need a save state there, just because I have actually no clue what to do there. I thought I pressed B. Apparently I forgot that I didn't actually press B. I wonder if you can buffer dashes through the... Okay, I was like... Is B somehow not available? No, why? Why is it that I remember to actually press the button after I'm already dead? Yeah. Do I want a down diagonal there? What are you supposed to do there? No, that doesn't... That's definitely not it. Am I... This is genuinely a confusing move. I think it's partially just the fact that this is a new move. Like, it seems to be a thing whenever I do a new... Okay, that seems to work. I don't think that's intended, but that appears like it should work. If I had to somehow actually preserve that double crystal... Aw, should've... Well, actually, you can't neutral. I thought I jumped, but apparently I forgot to actually press jump. What did y'all think of the glyph? I only know I learned of glyph when I watched someone. Oh right, I forgot that I was supposed to interrupt that with a up diagonal. Why is Glyph is so 7C. Like... Oh, I need to not hit that. Okay. Wait, are you just supposed to get sprung straight into that and actually just go for it? Because if so... I need to turn around after I hear the noise, not before. Am I supposed to still have my dash there? Do have 2 dashes there? That... Okay. I don't think you can do that with 1 dash. Oh. It's always interesting when it's like... like, this seems to be the thing with, like, lower difficulty levels. The difficulty I always have in lower difficulty levels is always the fact that my ability to conceive of what I'm supposed to do. Do I just... Oh! That wasn't obvious. That was definitely a solution that I would... Yeah. No, this is full of some creative uses of its mechanic. The big disadvantage of more creative uses of any given especially custom mechanic, is that you have the issue of it being potentially inexplicable what you're supposed to do. Oh right, insta crumble blocks are a thing in fall. The reason the title isn't the map in this, despite the fact that that's what I do with other... Despite the fact that that's what I do in, like, most... Okay. Okay, why is this stuff being all of a sudden just a lot easier? Oh! Do I want to do that later? Probably. Timing bounces. I was like, okay, I failed the wows, but surely I won't fail it again. What? Okay. What? Oh, I see what you're supposed to do. Oh, Wait. This is another case of there being a kind of redundant... why? Huh. This is always weird. Dash crit... It's always interesting when especially in Glyph, where occasionally there'll just be a... See me a fish boxes down on the towels backwards path? Purple's towels, yeah. Purple be towels. GL towels. Okay, no, this is my least. This is. I didn't finish. I didn't extend it hyper. Okay. Oh, the purple backwards path. Oh, towels. That's hard. Yeah. My main towels is definitely the... What? You are on the towels backwards path. Ooh, what do you think of the, cycles, the interacting figure eights? All the interacting figure eights in the first bit. Okay, I just realized I could just use demo hypers. No, I think I'm more familiar with normal hypers, so I suppose. Regular working cycle, but once you did, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's the thing with CMB. Is it's basically pure. Oh, okay, Void. Aw. Aw. Okay. Oh! But yeah, that... Oh, okay, I see what you're supposed to do. I was like, okay, what are you supposed to do? Okay. Yeah, no, this level... Definitely, like... I didn't get it down. I didn't get the down fast enough. Oh, you have to wait a little longer there. Okay. I love the aesthetic of the void areas. I've only found one of them in the first level. So, I do know where, at least one of the other ones is. I don't know where the spring one is. Do not know where the, winter one is. Is it winter? Would it be winter? No, I know where... No, I think I know where the winter one is. I don't know where... So I don't know where spring and summer are. Okay. Yeah, spring and summer are the two that I do not know the void entrances for. That was a lag spike and a half. I suppose I do have a lot of mods installed. Oh, I should not adjust there. Okay. Interesting, you don't have to do any mid-air adjustments. Oh, that downright is... downright is certainly a thing that exists. Like, this downright is not too bad. That second one, flipping act. Kinda like an ultra, actually. That's an up left. That's an up left. Also, I've definitely become a little bit better about identifying I've become a little bit better about identifying directions. I'll just say that my ability to tell left from right used to be non-existent. Now it's still non-existent, just slightly better. Oh, nope. This we in advanced territory now. Like I was like, this isn't super advanced. And then it says this. Okay, let's see what you're supposed to do. Left, upright, up left, wave dash, and win. Okay. Huh. I wonder how you work out, like, how you determine a lot of how this stuff works. Oh, I'm lucky I actually remembered to do that upright. Wait, why is there an up there? Why is there... Oh no, up's the way I need to go. What? Oh, okay. I see what you're supposed to do. That's cool. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, I don't need to get back in that bubble. Okay. Oh, I inputted it just a few frames too early. The worst thing is, like, there's... What was that? What the heck? Okay. Okay. Up, left, up, right. Okay, then dash into that, dash into over to that, then get into that bubble. Up, right, up, left. Right, the left, right, win. I do try and avoid using, binos often. But I've definitely become a... Oh. Also, apparently, the person who made Shower Song is planning on Hydro. He's planning on making a full-on campaign using the special, I went too early. And I misinputted, but I think I would have died if I had done the actual correct direction anyway. Also, I love these double... Sometimes when you're talking, you can't actually do... Sometimes when I can talk and play, sometimes I can't, and in that case was a case where I couldn't. All colored lightning makes me think of is complex. And orb power. Tyler happens to be one of the best artists in SJ. Nostalgia. Yeah, sub 30. Fair enough. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to download, thanks for GG. Definitely gonna have to download Glyph D-Side after this. Yeah, my death count in advanced levels is much lower than it used to be. From like 500 down to like 100. It's not yet to easy, like sub 100 consistently, but... Oh, the void side. Oh, Lord. Oh, wait, what? Oh, will this use... I wonder if this will use all the void mechanics that we've had thus far. Okay. Okay, I've messed up my muscle memory. Okay. Fall. Oh, it's the return of this! Oh, I like this. It's the return of these blocks. I thought I had more dashes. Excuse my poor decision making, but I apparently thought I would have... Wait a second. Are they going to combine multiple of the void side mechanic, the void area mechanics into one? Okay, that last bounce is hell. Any bounce like that is hell. Okay. Oh. Okay. Then bounce there. Bubble up. Bubble diagonals. Oh, and then win. Okay, I was really close to the end. I'm definitely concentrating a lot because these screens have been relatively long. Yeah, I'm definitely expecting a return of a lot of these mechanics. Definitely gonna have to remember to do this. Also, funny. Oh. Oh! Okay, we're starting to combine. We're starting to combine void mechanics. What am I supposed to do there? Win, apparently. Oh, you have to get that wall bounce. Oh, okay. Right, oh. The fact that you can't dash at the start is kind of a thing and a half. Okay. Thus far, the screens have been relatively short. So I'm assuming that eventually they'll start getting longer. Oh, I'm supposed to grab that. Okay. Oh, I like this. Also, it's still one of my favorite things, the fact that I still really like the fact that Vanilla Slice did one of the double dash preservation room. I should put a double dash preservation bit in my own level. Actually, the real funny would be doing something where you basically force someone to... Oh, you have to bounce at the end, and then I bet that's the end. That's... Okay, this is really fun. Like, just really simple gameplay. I accidentally neutral dash. I mean, neutral dashing is useful. I mean, I only know what the difference between neutral dashing and normal dashing because I received some advice on how to do, what was the map? Narrow Hollow. Oh. Oh, that's a new concept, that one. That's a new one. Wait! Oh, that's cool. Have to get the down dash? I'm wondering how many frames that down dash is. Oh, what? Okay, okay. Get boosted, get up into that. Well, I mean, this definitely feels like final. Due to reasons, this feels like final. I forgot what direction to dash there. Oh, I should... Oh! That's mean. They place it... They place that double dash crystal just too far over. Just too far over, so that you think like, oh, okay, I'm supposed to buffer a dash here. But no, you're supposed to wait a little bit and then dash. That is kind of mean, but I suppose it is what they've been doing in the rest of these. Oh, I like this. This part, the void side has definitely been the easiest. I need to wait like a frame? I think I need to wait like literally a frame. Oh, there's more? That really felt like final. Aw, you can't, you have to... You have to actually extend that. Oh, lol. Okay. Oh, that's... okay. Of course the screen I thought was final was actually second to last. Huh. It's interesting that the void side happens to be the only level with the B side. Oh, the void side actually lets you collect the heart you see at the end of... That's hilarious. It lets you actually get it. Also, I get why, I don't remember who it was, but they said that they had only done the Void Golden, and it's like, makes sense. The Void side is properly easy. Okay. We're gonna have to download, apparently I don't have Glyph D side enabled or downloaded, so we're gonna have to download that after this. Oh, it's down, okay. Huh. Heart. Okay. I like that. Oh. Void B-side. I'm excited the void sides to be the hardest level, the hardest glyph sides. The hardest not what's the word? Not vanilla glyph side. The hardest of the glyph sites actually made by the original glyph creator. My glyph D side is definitely harder. I wonder how bad whenever I replay whenever I actually... I never actually beat B. Alright, what is that? That is certainly a downright into some weird squiggling. Oh, that was kind. They playtested that well. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I wonder if... Okay. The coolest thing would be if we have to actually use this falling block again. Oh, I think we might. Oh, okay, and then we grab there. Bounce, hit that, grab that, bounce, hit that, spring, win. Oh, okay. Not too complicated of a room. Oh, that is so cool. I'm gonna oh no. We haven't been required to fast fall yet in Glyph, but I'm concerned that we might be required to. Yeah, no, I think we have to. Yeah, we had to fast fall, okay. Oh, this is... okay. I like the fact that why does the Glyph B-side exist? Because they had some really interesting ideas involving falling blocks that they presumably just thought didn't work in... Oh, right, no, that's not what you do. You need to do it the other way. Okay. Presumably that's what happened, where they were like, these don't fit in the actual Glyph side, the void side. Oh, I am... Wait, Glyph B side actually has checkpoints? Glyph A doesn't. Interesting. Oh no, oh yes. Oh yes! Wait, this reminds me of what little I've seen of Mew. Isn't that the name of it's an advanced level in Spring Collab. You know what, I think I might do like, I definitely want to replay Spring Collab. Might do like Spring Collab as like one of the next. Because I definitely want like these more casual playthroughs for when I get done with one of the more grindy things. Because Strawberry Jam Grandmaster is definitely at the level where it feels like a grind, kinda. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely having fun, it's just, oh. So, it can be a lot. Having to my decision to do grindy things. Oh, that's a failed wave dash. I was like, why did I go up? I love how untrusting I was there. Oh, and then we do it. Oh, that. Okay, I like that. You use it for both. That. Oh, yes. What? It's never gonna not be cool when a gameplay element is reused for different purposes. The main variety of platforming I've seen that type of reuse in is Minecraft parkour. Oh, that's recoverable. Like, I don't know if I'll need to recover it. I'm so darn close. Oh, well, that's a Wounce one. Okay. Let's go double check. Let's go check these. Wounce. Oh, Wounce win. Okay. I died because I misread the final input. Okay. I just realized that I probably would have less deaths if I did use... I'd have less deaths if I used my binos before I went for it. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. Okay, it's break time. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back and I'll be soon. Okay. let's read what to do. Boost. Bounce. 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 Spring. Oh. You already... Okay, we've seen all this. Interesting that pressing the binos button again doesn't close the binos. I legitimately kind of half would expect that to work that way. I'm like, that time is not accurate. I love the fact that this... Okay, so the mechanic of this level is bunny hops. That's the mechanic. Okay. I was like, why am I... What is it? Are you supposed to wave dash there? It definitely feels like better if I bunny hop. Okay. Oh, I love this level. Well, okay. I love how fast you can go. Like, I love how fast you can go just with some basic intermediate moves. Also, the Void B side is longer than the Void A side. It has 3 distinct sections. But, like, this is actually kind of funny. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is the, auto-scroller checkpoint. Void B-side is a very fun map. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, why is it bigger than the A-side? It's A-side. Why is it, like, it has so many, it's like, it's very good. It's probably... It and Glyph are probably the better two of the... Void B-side and Glyph are probably my favorite. Oh, that's hard. Ah, butts. But yeah, it's like, it's inexplicable. It's so good, but it's inexplicably... I am so lucky I didn't die there. Wait, why is... Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh my heck. What? This is so what? This is... Why does it feel like we're leaving the void as we do this? Wait. This actually has, like, background tiles and such. Like... Wait, what? The main void sections all don't have background tiles. Like, this still doesn't have a, like, a style ground or anything, but, like, this feels very... this feels like a different type of level. Oh, I see, kinda. And we dash through there. What? What? Huh? What? This is such a... Okay. This is probably the most difficult screen we've had, you know, we've had in the entirety of the season sides. Like, just... And also, the music's developed at... Like, we're actually hearing, like, different... Some parts of the Void music that are different than the other... Than all the other Void sections. It has each season in it. Oh. So I suppose this is meant to be winter, then. Yeah. It's inexplicable. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm gonna have to save state this room, I think, just to create a solution. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just like... I don't know. Part of it is my brain being like, wait. This is different than the other season sides in a very different, very interesting way. It's like the Void B-side is like a sequel to Glyph. It's not near as long, but it's like, it feels like if there isn't like an official Glyph. Like, this feels more like a Glyph B-side. Okay. I have no clue if I can do that. Okay. I have no clue. This is such an odd room. Like, I really like it, but... Oh, Lord, is it difficult. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're doing. That... Yeah, no, like, it's the type of thing where it's like, when I have to save state lower. Oh. Oh, that's a new trick. So this is a fusion of the winter theme. This is a fusion of the winter theme and the... And the void theme. Yeah, I think I get why this is, like, the Void B-side is one of the more popular Glyph sides. Okay, that bounce is a little bit tough. Oh, I found that, but we're close. Okay, I need like a cue for that, or just to input the up dash like a few frames differently. This uses this in so... like it says, here's a new trick. Now, here's a room that uses that new trick in 15 different ways. What am I supposed to do at the end there? Don't know. We'll know. We'll know at some point. Oh. Oh my heck. This is so... That is... Oh, don't hold left there. Okay. I'm partially silent because, like, I'm just flabbergasted at how good this level is. Like, yeah, like, I get why, like, people don't talk about the season sides as much. Like, they're not bad levels, but, like, a lot of them are, but, like, they're really short and not, like, forgettable, but not memorable. I think it's the better word. This level's memorable. This level's just like, here's a bunch of new-ish uses of the mechanic. Here's a couple newish uses of all the mechanics you had to do in the void. And it's like, that is just genius! Yeah, no, there's a reason this is... Yeah, this is my new, not favorite level. But now this is definitely up there. I think it's this... Okay, I really need to pay attention to that one. Maybe do a fast bubble up there. Because I'm not really fast bubbling anywhere else. Didn't fast bubble, but I did remember to actually hold up. But... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, this is cool. And I like this use of the automatic. Like, it's like, automatic stuff can be really interesting, but it can also be really boring. In this case, it's like, you still have to pay attention because you still have to know when to do the spring cancels. You have to know when to do each input. Ah, which is so cool. This is such a good level. Alright, that I'm supposed to go to that earlier. I suppose if I want more of the city section, I'll have to play Glyph D-side, which I do plan on doing. His Glyph D-side looks really fun, and a little bit more my skill level. How did I not... Okay. This is a room all about doing wave dashes off of these crumble blocks. Oh! Golden Glyph, each cheese sign, the white sign row, you get a secret moonberry. So if you die at any of them... Really? How hard is that challenge? How is hard... Wait. So the full... Wait. Like, is that counted as, like, a... Question. Is that counted as part of full clear, like, 100%ing Glyph, that moonberry? Or is that just max percent? Like... That is also just ridiculous. Like, that is a... really hard to get. You don't know if you need the glyph part. Yeah. The glyph part is actually kind of... I do want to get golden glyph. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, wait. Is this just the pure void part? It's just the season sides in Void 8. I wonder how difficult that challenge is. Is it like... What tier would it be? Oh, that's a grab that one. Okay. Oh, but that sounds... I kinda wanna do that. Like, that sounds like an absolutely crazy challenge. But people do ridiculous challenges. So, I mean, I still kind of think that, like, Glyph Golden is going to be one of the harder challenges for me by itself. But I'm also kind of like, I really like silvering things, goldening things. I don't think I'm close enough to goldening Glyph. Like, Glyph was not hard, but definitely not easy. Because it still took over, like, 500 deaths. I didn't extend! Oh, bull. Yeah. I'm not a, like, traditional max percenter, but I am someone who's, like, interested in certain max percent challenges. Like, I do kind of want to get, oh, that was a room that I just... That was a room that I just did. What? Okay. Oh, heck. This is so... Okay, out of the glyph sides, currently the ones I'm most excited, the golden, because I do want a golden a lot of these glyph sides. Void and main glyph. Oh, that's a Wounds, okay. Void and main glyph are the two that I'm most excited about. I assume Void is not, the Void B in particular. I'm gonna have to assume that Void B is not tiered. I assume. Though, perhaps it might be. It kind of feels like it could be, considering how many deaths I'm accruing. No. There's one funny challenge that I could do it, but I don't. That I think seems a bit mad at my current skill level. Is, doing what Nins has been doing, and, doing one of each tiered golden. Because that sounds like it could be fun, but I think that would require me actually getting a little bit more skilled so I could actually, you know, feasibly do anything beyond, Oh! Okay. You suck and hate goldens? Fair enough. I like doing some goldens. I still need to finish vanilla. Though I'll start Farewell Golden whenever we hit the sub goal. Yeah, fair enough. Oh! Oh! I need to hit those springs, okay. Oh! That's the first bubble in a while that I've had not had to cancel. Not had to, Oh, that just puts you there and then you dash down. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. Goldens are one of those things that I kinda have the patience for, occasionally. I mean, there's reasons they're not the main thing I do. Because while I do want to get, like, Attack of the Clone Silver, it's not the main thing I'm doing right now. Yeah. I'm guessing that Void is that the Void B-side is a tiered golden. Like, the other Void side, the other sides... Oh, wow. That is... That is a cool input. I mean, I don't have 7, 8 golden. I don't even have... I only have, like, what, 4 vanilla goldens? So, I really should... I just haven't been super interested in playing vanilla for a bit. So, there's a reason why I haven't done... What? I don't know what you're supposed to... I don't know how... I need to just get... Oh. Okay. That was not... I would not have read it like that. That's just another case of me being like, wait... Oh, I'm doing these two inputs in the wrong order. Certain I was holding grab there, but apparently I wasn't. Okay, that's cool. Okay, boosted bounce. What? This is getting... Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Boosted bounce. Oh, boosted bounce win. Okay, why is it that I always only think to do that when I've already seen, like, most of the room? What? Okay, I was holding the wrong way. I was like, why was I... Okay, the fact that you can miss that is so ridiculous. Also, those are dash indicators. That's kind of nice. Wait, so I can't buffer the jump. Ah, okay. If I had adjusted one bit there, we would be dead. Oh! There's just more! What the heck is this? It's almost just actually... This level feels... What's the word? The other season sides feel kind of like seasides, almost. They're very short. They're not properly seaside. They're not 3 screens long. Whatever. Okay. Resolution. You don't have full clear yet. That's some good music. And yeah, that's definitely the hardest of the X side, the season sides. Ah, we don't have Glyph and D side installed. Or activated, I suppose. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna raid. Let's find someone to raid. Well, no, I want to keep streaming. My brain's like torn between I want to keep streaming and I just finished something, so therefore I'm gonna go with I want to keep streaming. Let's do the Glyph Berry Hunt. Because we still have a decent amount of berries. We also have... We did the Sib's Legacy entrance to the Void. I think there's one in each of the first 4 areas. So first off, let's start with getting our first entrance to the Void. And also a strawberry that we missed. You don't have the heart? Do you get the heart by doing the Void sides? The Void areas? Aww, I had that. Oh no. Okay, it goes up. We go. It goes up. Okay. Belly. First of 3 I missed in this checkpoint. Also, I know exactly where the entrance to the Void side here is. It's the only one that I've actually found myself. I found off camera while watching someone else play this level. I didn't see them find it, but I did find it. Did find it while doing that. So. And it involves falling down from somewhere up. I'm fairly certain it involves falling in spring. And I think it involves falling from here? Yes, okay. I think 3, maybe all 4. I would not. I don't know. I have no context for the location of the other Void sides. Like, that's part of the thing. Oh! One of the berries is on the way to here. I think no, that was not what I was supposed to do, though. I think that was not what I was supposed to do, though. Because I'm supposed to end up... That's not just a berry path, if I remember right. Or maybe it is. Really? My only question is, which checkpoint are they? Because I don't think any of the... They're not on the... This room seems to be... All I know is that full clear silver of this level is supposed to be really hard. Full clear golden of this level is supposed to be really hard. I love the fact that the first word that comes to mind when thinking deathless is silver, but... Yeah, okay, you can go down from here. I love the fact that you see the void entrance here, and you're like, how do you get here? Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what do you do here? Oh, down diagonal. Okay. Jump later there. Brain. Oh, this. I mean, it's interesting how one of the void areas requires you doing ultra. Like, that seems such an odd thing for for this level to require. No, it's like a really easy chained ultra. Like, it's probably about as... It's a level that doesn't use ultras. Okay, that wound... Am I supposed to do a neutral bounce? I'm probably supposed to do a neutral bounce. Well, we're definitely gonna be going on the void hunt. Oh, that's a bounce. Okay. Oh no, that's a non-wound, maybe. That's still not that's still neutral wounds, I think. Wait, did that count as the fall one? As the fall or summer one? We still need... That's not what I meant. No, I'm... Wait, that suggests I missed a berry somewhere in the... Wait. Does that mean I missed a berry somewhere along the ups? Like, okay, there's nothing here that, based on what I've seen. There doesn't appear to be a berry from here. This area doesn't appear to have any falling sections. Though, oh, there's a death plane there. Which berry is this? Are the berries in, how are they ordered is my next question. Because I'm like, wait, if they're not actually in order, we are in so much trouble. Okay, good. That's the middle one. So we have, some of the berries are very confusing. Joy. I know there's a berry up there, so that means there must be a berry here? Yes, okay, we missed this berry. Don't know why I didn't go through here. Yeah, no, that seems... I don't know if I'm supposed to wounds. I don't know if I'm supposed to go back. Like, this is... I assume this is a return berry. Corner kick? Oh yeah! Bull. I have to go back? That is certainly a decision. Oh, okay, this should not be too bad, I don't think. Maybe? Okay. All the berries here. The glyph berry hunt. Okay, we're just a little bit closer. I'm gonna assume there's one in School of the Flower. One void entrance here. And I think, actually, I just realized I know where the void entrance is in a different checkpoint. Because I made a guess that it was there. So the question is, where is the void entrance in this one? I suppose technically speaking I should probably do the one that I know about first. Because I'm fairly certain I know the because I forgot about this double dash crystal. I did remember about this, but I forgot about the fact that there's a double dash crystal you can get. I'm fairly certain I've found both of these before. Oh. This is just a berry? Oh. This is just the berry. No void? There's the void entrance for this area then! Let's see. Where am I currently? Promise, finding where you are on the glyph map is basically not feasible. Where am I? Is there like a shortcut to finding where to teleporting the this to where I am? F2, okay. No, there's nothing, okay. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We go searching for the one in the other place. Okay. Because I'd rather search for the one. If I'm gonna be searching, I want to search in School of the Flower. So the question is, where? Oh, what? Wait, maybe up there? Why am I diagonally? Nothing. Okay. So the question is, okay, first of all, I've missed a berry in here. Oh, golden strawberry. I am not ready for you. This is a tier 6. I'll have to actually practice for this. Plus, I don't remember anywhere that's obvious that you could find a glyph, a void in this level, this section. Like, why did... Okay. Like, besides the fact that, like, with the golden, this room already is a pain. Yeah, like, that room is already hard to get consistent. Okay. Wait, what is that? Huh. Weird. Why is the... Wait. Wait a second. Why... Why is this room... Why is this room... Well, that's intriguing. I'm just like, why is this room so big? Yeah, it looks silly, that first room. It's almost like, did you just make the room big and then decide, I don't have anything to fill it with. But there's no reason to make it smaller. Still such a confusing thing. So the question is, One, where's the other berry? And two, where are the other two void entrances? Oh, right, okay. I forgot what you do here. And like, for a first go-through for trying to do secret hunting, I think doing it fairly is reasonable. The YouTube video of Madeline walking into a wall for 10... People will upload anything, apparently. And YouTube will... I mean, YouTube's occasionally recommended me things that are actually, like, relevant, somewhat. Like YouTube's recent habit of recommending VODs to people actually seems to be... It's actually like... It's actually noticed, oh wait, you watched this one video game and basically only this one game. Maybe we should recommend this one video game instead of random video games that you've never clicked on. Oh. Just want to figure out what number berry this is. Yeah, some of the sillier things that people post on YouTube. Okay, so we're missing the second to last berry. I still have absolutely no clue where to look for the other void entrances. This is another room that I am worried about for whenever I do the golden. Like, not super worried, but somewhat worried. Wow. Let me go down. What are those green dots? I wonder. Where the hey? Like... Where the hey is this void entrance? It should look like just a little area of warped space that apparently... I wonder if there is actually one in this checkpoint. I'm assuming there is. Just because... Thanks for the hydrate. Your cat's on the table. What's your cat doing on the table, besides just, well, lying on the table, I suppose? So, yeah, no, I really don't know where this could be. Also, I love this. It's like, you can just see the fact you could just dash there, but you can't. It does nothing. Also, that's one of the easier parts of this level. Okay. Wait. Oh! Hello. Hello, Skyla. How you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh wait, I know what to do here. No. I'm trying. I want to use one of the. Okay, so that's not the order to go in. Yes. Hello, Skyla. How you doing? No, I need to walk off there, not jump. Just walk. Okay, if I can walk off and then dash that away. Ah! I need to slide off. That's about the only way I can think of doing this berry. GG, Table Cat. Okay. You know, it's not... I don't think there's any way to do it from the top. From the bottom, maybe. Okay. Doing that slide off is also still pretty difficult. I love the fact that they take some time to disappear when you land on the ground. Which is abusable. Like, any leniency in this game, there's a map built around, built around, you know, taking advantage of that leniency and saying, that leniency is a mechanic, you know, it is something to be messed with, to be used. Yeah. I definitely did not do that berry as intended. Okay, so that's where the last berry was. Now, where is the void? Comfy. Where is the entrance to the void? I don't think it's not up here. Not in this room either. Interesting. This is probably the hardest part about this level. Trying to find all the secrets. I mean, that's the thing with any level that has vanilla level counts, secret counts. Like, you see that with, what's the other, like, any level that, like, there's actually, I don't know of many levels, like, I think Glyph is one of the few levels like it that I know of. Like, a level that is basically a vanilla style level with lots of berries, secrets to be found. Like, most of the levels I've seen aren't like that, which I find kind of interesting. The game with, like, such a strong, like, speedrun community, that there's not much, if any, vanilla-style levels. Or vanilla-structured levels, not vanilla-style. Huh. I don't know. I don't think there's one in that first checkpoint. Well, that's a thing. Oh, I'm tired. Okay, let's go find some of the raid. Yeah, let's raid Bree. Bree's still doing Grandmaster Hard side. Let's go see GL. Bree, 12 a.m. Oh! World Abyss flag. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you tomorrow starting with some Elden Ring and moving on to some other stuff. Bye!